What can I say?
I will murder anyone to get what I must.
Well, that's definitely not evil. So now we're up north. Deja vu. And yep, there's our ally, Malekith, who we were just playing as.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
We also have an extremely small Ark fleet.
Fear my malice.
Mm-hmm. So, there's our slave meter. Gotta have slaves. Very important.
Master Druki!
Well, hero.
My talents!
Good ones. There's Zinch. Oh, we don't actually have a place right now. We just have the Ark.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Which, if I'm understanding correctly, is a mobile base. Which should be found. Gotta have those torture posts. Very important.
Succumb to my will.
Shut up, demon.
Must.
In the end, it shall only be me, I swear it!
Let's go with that.
Dark Blade!
We start with a fairly similar army, but we do have a new mechanic. Possession. It gets the strength of my constantly increasing influence over Malice. It intensifies as Malice transforms into Zarkin in battle, or if he follows the Whispers, but decreases while in a settlement or if he uses an elixir. So, being fully possessed increases rep with the demons, reduces rep with... increases Slanesh corruption. % ward save, plus melee attack, plus missile strength, and an ability. Occasionally we have Whispers, which we don't have right now, of course.
Your power is beautiful next to mine.
Possession causes health loss over time. Interesting. Same tech tree, of course.
I am consumed!
That is a lot of ward save.
Know it!
Sounds like the kind of thing we should never do. Let's never do it. I mean, honestly, it's like, who do you want to win? The demons or the dark elves? And it's like, do I have to pick one? See, I'd say the demons won't enslave you, but that depends on the demons, doesn't it? So even that's not like a deciding factor. If it's corn, I'll go for corn. Oh, thank you for reminding me, D20 Archon. 50 negatives to gameplay. D20 Archon.
Master Druki! Warrior!
Here's how we're going to do this. We'll stare at their front gate right here. I don't know if it'll work either, but I'll go for it. Let's play around with it. Let's screw with it. We'll put him over here. by himself.
Dark shards.
Hey, Huthor. Welcome to the demon.
Dark shards. Cold ones.
Actually,
Cold-blooded killers.
let's do this. We'll leave you just kind of on your own.
Dark shards. Master Druki. Cold ones. Nagaroth.
Hey, Epic, give me one moment, please. Malice Darkblade.
Host.
Of the most venerated Darkblade line. Like Daisy Darkblade. Or Edgeworth Darkblade. Well, the good news is we're probably not doing that, Saffron. But if you want to make a case, by all means, try to make a case. Because if you don't, then I have nothing to go off of to make that decision. Thank you, Epic. As always, I do appreciate. And give me a moment here. So that's going towards Yakuza Kiwami 2. Zelda block. Dragon Age block. Yeah, Dennis! Dennis Darkblade, one of my favorite of the Darkblades.
Blighted one.
Okay, so how do I give in? Give in to the dark side of the farce. Okay, let's do it.
Soulless. Immediately.
Darkblade Doug!
Druki.
Do 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 do.
Merciless warriors. By your command.
Eager for battle, without question.
Let's get dangerous.
Dread spears. As you say.
Orders understood. Blood for Kang.
No, no, no.
Orders understood. If I must.
We up to the... No, we're getting there.
Lord of the High.
You have slave economy, and then a slave sacrifice economy. Sweet! The best kind of economy. Double slavery. Which is a real thing that's happened in real life. Fresh reminder, humans suck! Alright, so. While he's climbing the walls over there. Yeah, I noticed we have bombardments.
Dark
Yeah, let's go over here, because we're getting torn up here, although I'm admittedly not really trying all that much. I should probably try at least a little bit. I do like the idea of arcs, I'll admit it. Okay, he's up. Transform. He can't do it. Why can't he do it? Let me transform. Okay.
Carnage! Immediately! To their graves! Darkblade!
Nope.
Cold ones. Chariots. Eager for battle. Forward.
I tried to transform, but as you'll notice, I can't. I'm not sure why I can't, but it is X'd out. Like, battle outcome is undecided. Yep. Battle has started. Yep. But you can't transform on a wall?
Going!
That's a pretty stupid reason to not be able to transform, I'm not gonna lie. I get it, but wow. That's not great.
Dark Blade!
He's not gonna get disentangled.
Relentless!
Well, this is a loss then, because I was pretty much entirely focusing on the idea of playing around with him transformed, and I haven't really been fighting the battle. This is probably going to go pretty badly. So now we're fighting on the back end as a faction I'm not really that great as. Although on the plus side, we do have a lot of murder meter. So let's go for it. Let's challenge ourselves, shall we? Turn around, you moron. I like how the Medusa can't scale the wall. Get it? Oh, Evo's not here. I'll tell you later.
Red Spears! Dark Blade! Advancing! Demon Bound!
You know what? Just leave him alone. Oh my god. Get disentangled from that mess. What's going on over here?
Master Druki! Dealers in death! Slay them!
Is the gate open? Gate's open.
Cold
Go! Oh, he's free. He did it with the addition with the help of several artillery barrages.
Tyrant of Battle!
I lost all my archers. I don't even know where they're at this point. I think they just died.
eager for battle. Onwards to murder! Into position!
Let's send you up here. Oh, I'm gonna win. I'm almost sad about that, but I am going to win.
Carnage awaits.
Okay, he's down. You know what that means. Transform! I go kill stuff. Mr. Demon Boy. Now we have Reaper of Souls. Bloodstorm. Which does not have friendly fire. We'll go and heal with that ability. Tonight! Oh, Hazardous, you might be amused to hear this. You probably don't remember this, but some time ago, like a year and a half ago, I commented on how the HOA was not going to allow my sister to set up solar panels. Today, the final work on that was done. They are now producing power.
Moving! Combat!
Yeah, I don't... there's, like, not a lot of enemies left to kill, really. A couple here.
Dark elves!
No, I remember you spamming with websites. Because the spam side was strong.
Red spears! By Cain!
I, of course, live in an apartment complex, which absolutely does not have anything like that. But, you know, what are you gonna do?
Bleak swords!
Attack!
I am Zarkan!
Adept!
You know what?
Reconvening!
Let's be weird.
Cold ones!
You. Why is it not working? I can't withdraw. It will not let me withdraw.
Dark elves!
That's weird.
Master Druki! Obeying!
I suppose. Tonight, HOAs continue to be terrible.
Eager for battle! Death is coming!
As the saying goes, when the nicest thing you could say about HOAs is occasionally you find one that's not too obtrusive. So that's not great.
Ready! Nagarothi! Forward! Blood for Cain! Death!
I can what now, Huthor?
No escape! A feast!
No! I fucked. Whatever. Hi, Poppinix. So what you're saying is you added slaves on top of the slaves, Saffron. I've noticed a lot of the factions in this have a strategic clear mechanic that really wants you to keep killing enemy forces. I don't know why, it just seems to be a thing.
Paint the map!
I mean, that's a real example, Hazardous. That's not even a joke. Exile this filth. So the elixir costs money. A fairly large amount of money. And until we get the recipe from Malekith, that elixir gets more expensive over time. No, we're probably going to keep playing the Dark Elves to get the out of the way. And, I guess Beastman will be next. By the way, I noticed there's only one Beastman, so that'll be nice. We'll actually get that done today. Okay.
Dark Blade!
Dare I ask, Huthor? Probably not, Trihex. You know, I might be able to come up with a couple of better options than that. That is very blue. That is extremely blue. Now here's a very stupid question. Which one's the doctor? Gotcha, okay. That fits. Actually, I like using cavalry in some circumstances. I did it rather extensively. Who was I playing as? I played as someone where I just leaned on my cavalry pretty hard. Other than Dark Elves.
I will not
Might have been Slanesh, yeah. Because, duh. Hey, look. The mines. It's fine. Just so you'll go away. Hang on, Russell T. Davies came back to Who? You can tell I'm out of it on Who News. Like, don't flame me or anything, but I was already falling out during Smith's tenure. And, while I have plenty of praise for both doctors that were after that, as individuals and as actors, I couldn't stay invested in the show, so I just bowed out of it. No, I'm gonna try it, Tootie. I'm gonna try, like, my next regular old non-siege battle. We're gonna see how that works. So what we got? We got the Nurgleese to the east, and Zinch in what looks like a fortress to the west. Or there's a Zinch army over there. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Let's do it.
What is this place?
And yeah, sorry, we're going to be playing as Tarox for the Beastmen. Let's go and scooch the Ark. Can I not move the Ark? Can I move the Ark?
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Ah, that's why.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Interesting.
Sail, damn you.
I like the concept of an arc mechanic. I'm not sure how much it is valid in a map that doesn't have that much naval, but coasts are cool. I suppose this is what you mentioned earlier when you were talking about stay on the coast. Although we didn't have an arc to start as Malekith, but I saw we could get one. I do prefer cow of the various types of meat. I will always admit to that.
Fear my malice.
He's running.
Set the sails.
Can we... Oh, yeah.
We have a deal.
Weigh anchor, so to speak. I have never had rabbit, no. My grandmother has. During World War II, specifically. No, that's true, I haven't, Dr. Winter. Realms of Chaos barely had oceans in general. And we haven't done that much with Immortal Empires. I wonder. There's the map. So there's the Immortal Empires map. What I want is, here we go, the Realm of Chaos map. That is much more truncated than I actually thought. Even more than I thought, I should say. Yeah, there's, like, technically oceans on the Realm of Chaos map. Very technically. Oh, damn it, Evo. See, now I can't remember the terrible, terrible pun I gave earlier. Does anyone remember the awful pun I said earlier? It was really bad. That's all I remember. It was right when I was besieging the walls. Of course, now I can't remember. Ah! That's right. It was, shoot. It was about the Medusa. God damn it, I can't remember it. It was something about the Medusas not being able to climb ladders. That was it. A Medusa cannot scale the wall. There we go. Thank you, Dr. Winter. Okay. I feel better now. Shut up. Alright, so.
Battle ready!
Merciless warriors! Dark elves!
I was gonna just hold the army back for when I die. Basically right here. Alright, let's do it.
They'll die! At
I
once!
will offer their blood to Cain!
Lord of the Hag! Dark Blade! Tyrant of battle! It will be murder!
And pop.
Their graves!
Devour!
Oh wow, they actually... Who are you? Oh, the Furies. The Furies went for them. Okay, hang on, hang on. Where's mine?
Merciless host! Nagorothi!
I just got murdered. I'm not even sure what they were thinking with that. Oh, we're totally gonna play Ikit Claw, aren't we? Let me look at the Skaven. Yes, Ikit Claw is on the list for the Skaven.
Consume!
Oh no, we need healing! We also do have artillery in range. Hey TSB, happy Thursday.
I am Saka!
Can you move just a bit further into the middle of that? Just a bit. Just a bit. Little more. Little more. There we go. Thank you.
Cold one!
Dealers in death! Dread spears! Striding!
I know what you're talking about, TSB. You're seeing things.
We are ready!
With pleasure, murder awaits!
Dark shards! Onwards to murder!
Away!
Demon Lord!
He's just soloing.
Dark shards! Cold-blooded killers!
Merciless warriors! Slay them!
Always understood.
Death!
The merciless host! Cold one! The merciless host!
Meanwhile, we're just, you know, doing our thing here.
Forward!
Which one was Crafted World? Remind me. If you say Wii U, then I'll understand. If you don't,
Master Druki!
death.
Nagorothi!
Yoshi's Woolly World.
Battle ready!
Switch one. Alright.
My blade!
That doesn't help at all. Alright, so there's a Yoshi game we actually reviewed on the Switch, which sucked. It was a huge disappointment, and I absolutely hated it. There's another Yoshi game which came out before it, which I played with a friend of mine, which was on the Wii U. And that one was actually pretty good. He and I 100% of that one.
Warrior! By my spear!
Oh, they're all dead! So there goes the original army. Anyway, so by that perspective, Woolly World was the good one. Although still not as good as the originals, but still at least a good game. Crafted can go directly to hell.
Pull back!
Crafted is one of the extraordinarily rare times in my life I've given a negative to music,
Red spears!
among other problems.
Onward! Battle ready! Dread spears, without question.
I am Zarkan. Moving.
That's a tough question, so allow me to go ahead and say something that may or may not be controversial. I didn't like Yoshi's Story at all. You're talking about the N64 one, right?
Show me victims.
Cold ones! Murder awaits! Murder awaits!
To get the full opinion out there, I like Yoshi's Island, SNES one, a great deal. I consider it one of the better platformers I've ever seen. And honestly, I look forward to reviewing it someday on stream. Hopefully later this year.
Battle ready!
I walked into Yoshi's Story very excited. I was extremely disappointed by it. To the point where I finished it and have never played it since. Having said that, I think Crafted is probably overall worse. Crafted is a perfect example of them leaning into a gimmick without actually making a game under the gimmick. Furthermore, I didn't have to literally mute Yoshi's Story to stop the ear-piercing garbage music. So that's my opinion on the Yoshis. Also, there's the one on the DS, which was good. Just throwing that out there. Not a lot of people even know that's actually a different game. It is a completely separate game from the rest. I need to make a Yoshi blog. No, it's bad. Do me a favor, Evo, right now. Go to YouTube. Look up Yoshi's Crafted World music and just listen to a bit of it. Because, like, a minute will get across my point, almost assuredly. Depending on the song you get.
Paint the map!
So now we're even more given into the demon, because we, you know, gave into the demon. What happens when we fully give into the demon? Alright, now that I've bled Evo's ears. Yes, that's the one, Pillars of Snow. Yoshi's New Island was basically Yoshi's Island expansion pack. But, you know, new maps, new levels, new gameplay because of the new playables. It was pretty good. I liked it.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
No, Yoshi's Crafted World. That's the important part.
Dark Blade!
Crafted is the part that'll get you what you need.
Such slaughter awaits.
The torment. I am consumed.
Why does he have a demon in him? Taking over him? listening to, so we're just going to move the camera away from that. It's not a bad idea, Scion. That'll also allow us to focus a little bit more on the ones we actually like, too. Because I imagine we'll end up with more than one.
You will not possess me again!
I'm going to ask a very strange question. Other than the Slanesh corruption, what's the downside of being at full possession? Like, there's a whole mechanic for reducing possession. But why do I care? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was looking at this meter wrong. This is the kind of thing that's worthwhile. It looks like there's full control, full possession. It's actually... Yeah, okay. I'm found. I'm found. So yeah, so full possession obviously is that. Increased rep with the Demons of Chaos. Lots of Slanesh corruption. Huge ward save, which we already talked about. Melee attack, missile strength, and obviously we can turn into the death. But if we're in full control, Lords have a chance to gain loyalty. We need to talk about that in a second. Growth plus 100 in all provinces, unlike Right of the War Master, whatever that is. Corruption reduced in all provinces. Reduced melee attack, and we no longer have the ability to determine the demon. I like that. I like the give and take there. You'll notice we're actually fully corrupted right now. That's cool. I like that. There's the abilities we get from the Ark. There's our quest at the moment, which we showed off earlier briefly. Okay. That was one of the... Oh, right. Loyalty. What is loyalty? I have yet to see a stat called loyalty anywhere, and I'm trying to figure out what that means. If it's a faction thing, or... okay, hang on. Making a new lord. Hey!
Must stay in control!
That's fine. You, yes, please join me. Hey, you.
Worse than useless!
Loyalty. Measurement of willingness of the... So, Dark Elves, Skaven, or Vampire Coasts. Interesting. Should a Lord's loyalty reach 0, they will rebel, taking their army with them to form a new faction. Ouch. Okay. So that's why on turn start lords have a chance to gain 2 loyalty. 2 loyalty apparently is a large amount, considering we start at 3. I'm with it. I'm with it. I like that. I like this mechanic. I'm never going to play as them again, but that's actually some good design. Plus... Here's my notes. I'm so sorry, Evo. I'm so sorry. I'm going to scooch the Dark Elves up the definitely not list, I think.
Make it stop!
Well...
Make it stop!
That's what Evo sounded like just a few seconds ago. Okay. So let's try this new idea from Scion. I could never hate you, Evo.
Bring me to my men!
Since we've seen Dark Elves in general. So, let's just honestly go straight down the list.
Or burn.
Let's see what we think of it. So what caused the Dark Elf split in this particular timeline, or setting, excuse me? Or were they never High Elves? Because The story of how the Drow became the Drow in Forgotten Realms is actually kind of fascinating. It's one of the only good bits of lore in the Underdark. Did you know the Underdark was crafted? Built to be the way it is? Interesting.
Grab your blades, Druki. There is no time for torment. Just sever their lives.
Interesting. So I guess that's why there's an entire mechanic about the frickin' Sword of Cain. That makes sense. Words. You see why I gave a negative, Evo.
I am the first sorceress.
You scavenge, that's new. Sure. I haven't seen that ability before.
Anarian's bride.
Yes, yes, you do. And now you know true power.
How scheming.
It's so ugly. Like, everything about that is ugly. That is not titillating. Like, I can appreciate the female form plenty. That... well, that explains it, Huthor. I was just briefly talk about how gross her overall outfit is and then just make fun of her helmet. But if she's Malekith's mother and lover, gross, then that explains why she's got the big helmet thing going on. She walked up to Malekith and was like, "Your helmet is so big." So what do we got here? I mean, I'm all in favor of just retconning incest out of some of these things, if I might be so bold. Can we just... There we go. Okay. It's gone. It's gone. We're good. We're good. You don't get a say in this, Von Falkenstein. You liked the original Molag Bal. Come on, let me see the damn thing. There we go. Floor of Death. A lot of hexes on her. Well, there's Insidious. Ah, I see it. And there's Tenacious. Interesting. Sorry, I know this is probably the most boring part of the review, but what I'm trying to do is trying to look and process very quickly, but without missing anything. Their builds and their talents and their playstyle to try and get a feel for the faction in one turn. Cute, Uthor. It's okay. It doesn't work that way in Warhammer Fantasy, right? If they're not literally the same person. It depends on the question, Evo. Can you ask the one true question? Interesting. I think I like Tenacious better than Insidious. Just my overall style of play. Also, I can't help but notice that she pushes Slaanesh corruption. There's a lot of Slaanesh corruption with the Dark Elves. I can't imagine why.
Hag sorceress.
Ah, love you, Evo. pass quick. Today's a Thursday. My sister's supposed to call today. So who's Nagash? Warhammer Nagash. Who are you? Oh, he's the Watcher. Interesting. Okay.
Marathi.
Which one, Evo? For I have had several. Oh, sorry. Really? I'm guessing as a Tomb King, Scion. Okay, so we've got...
The merciless host.
We have several stealthy people here, don't we? Stealthy vanguards. So, it was inspired by 2 slice-of-life stories, and my own increasing desire to write a slice-of-life story. The 2 inspirations are... Can you guess?
Witch elves.
Wow, this is these units have some interesting abilities. Like, there's our standard, bog standard frontliners. And then there's, like, this stuff, like the witch elves. And naturally we have Slaneshians here. Of course we do.
Shades.
And stealth vanguard archers. Which sort of speaks for itself, really. How do I...
For Nagoroth.
Questionable content is one of them. Very good, Evo. And there's just like this package filled with donuts that just lands. Goes through your roof. Makes a hole. But there's a bunch of donuts there now.
Witch elves.
Alright, let's see how this works.
Quickly now.
Demonettes! Yes. Dark deeds. Vengeance awaits.
He's just eating cereal, Ross. It's cool.
Shades. Terror and death. Eager for battle. Dread spears. Murder awaits.
Femme fatales. Slaughter.
Blissful battle calls. No survivors.
Star Trek is super not slice of life, no. Good guess, but still no. It's okay. Tell you what, I'll give you one hint, Evo. And if you get it right, I'll seal in the roof. It is also a show, like Star Trek. So I shouldn't say also, because questionable content is obviously not a show, but whatever, you know.
Decadent seekers. Marathi.
Interesting.
Forward.
Damn it! Well, Blade is correct. It is My Little Pony. However, I cannot actually give you credit for that, Evo, because you didn't guess it. Zero points.
Demonettes.
Good lord.
Destroy!
Demonettes! Shades! Battle ready! Hack cut!
Marathi! Hey!
Skilled murderesses. Talon.
We murdered their faces off. Good God. These are some mean units. In typical RTS fashion, I can tell you right now, these would be... Hi, Ikikla. These would be subversives. Like, obviously we have general Dark Elven units, but some of these unique units are mean. Unless they get stuck in which case they're dead. Like, if I was going up against a wall, or proper artillery, I'd probably melt. Yeah, exactly, Scion. Very glass cannony. We're just gonna keep doing this for a minute. Don't mind me. Just gonna make sure that he's very dead. Sorry, I didn't finish answering your first question. So, okay. The original inspiration came from those. I wanted to write my own slice of life story. So, next question. You know me. You may not know this, Evo, but I tend to think of writing like a puzzle. And I'm going to keep saying that until somebody actually understands what I mean by it. So it's like, okay, well, how do I make that sit within the extant? Now, the problem is, making a slice of life story set within the extant, that's a joke. Like, that's a no-effort thing. So, how do I make a slice of life story that is unique to the extant? A story that couldn't fit anywhere else.
Delightful.
That's how I came up with that restaurant. What's funny is the extant keeps shrinking every time I spend more time and effort on it. Okay. Cute. These are whip infantry. And no, Dr. Winter, unless you're cheating. That's not something I was expecting. Okay, one moment, please. Hello? Hi.
Know me and despair.
In the name of Magnus.
I seek my birth.
We will drown this world. Cain, I stand before you seeking the pleasures of war.
Death Hag! Observing these thralls.
This cold penetrates my bones. White is such a dull color.
Join our bloody games.
Bloody-handed priestess. Fill my...
We are ready! Dark elves!
Turkey!
Maved!
Eager for battle! Merciless warriors! Battle ready! Executioners!
If you wish. Helibron!
Whisper to me!
Helibron!
Mystery upon mystery!
Merciless warriors! Daruki, forward! Murder awaits!
Death Hag!
Hag Queen!
Femme fatales! Bringers of death! Moving out!
Dark shards! Drown in blood! Cold-blooded killers! Forward!
Death Hag! For the Druki!
We are ready!
Cain's bride! On to violence!
Dark shards! Druki, forward!
Very well.
Dealers in death! Murder awaits!
Cain, lead me!
Sanisha!
Shep!
Mothers of murder! Axenlu! On to murder!
Going! Advance, Druki!
Kinth!
To the super eye! We are ready! Executioners! Battle ready! Attack! Dark shards! Advance, Druki! Moving out. Advancing.
Death Hag!
Bleak swords! Slash! Kill! Merciless warriors!
Death Hag! Outright!
The merciless host! Battle ready! Die, weaklings!
Dark shards!
Executioners!
Dark shards! On to slaughter! Red spears!
Brides of Cain! Elfry!
Nagarothi!
Nagorothi! Hack! Cut! Red spears!
Death Hag! Darkness comes! Murderess! Nagarothi! Of course!
Druki! To destruction! Attack!
Sweet carnage!
Bind them tight! I am Cain's
Helibron! Hag! Death Hag!
Executioners!
Sa'anisha!
Dark shards! Executioners!
Queen Helibron! Helibron! All shall die!
Moving out!
Understood.
Eager for battle! Executioners! Onwards to murder!
Nagarothi! Hag Queen! Forward!
Dealers in death! Druki, forward!
Indeed! Moving out!
Dark shards! Blood for Cain! Advance, Druki!
Excellent!
Red spears!
Druki, kill them! Attack! Attack! We understand.
Helibron! On to murder! Blood Queen! Brides of Cain!
Cold-blooded killers! Murder awaits!
If you wish! Death awaits!
Dark shards! Forward! Carnage awaits!
Very well. Quickly now! Helibron!
Nagarothi! To destruction! With pleasure! Battle ready! Dread spears! We are ready! Destroy! Massacre them!
I do apologize, everyone. So, you may or may not have heard me mention this, but about 2 weeks ago, my niece got her phone. That is to say, her first phone. And so she wanted to call her uncle.
Executioners!
Just to say hi.
Die, weaklings!
This faction's broken. Like, I could see some counter strategies for this thing, but this thing's nuts. This setup is pretty nuts.
Carnage awaits! The merciless host! Executioners!
Advance!
Dark elves!
Like, they've got really good coverage, too, which a lot of the factions I've been playing so far don't. And yeah, this starting army is legit. And of course, these Sisters of Slaughter are stupid. That's just the, I want to go break a particular group.
Blood dread!
Okay, fine. Wong. Oh, it's a buff. Is it a buff? Is that a debuff? Hang on, what is that? That is a buff. Okay, hang on.
Destruction!
I did enjoy playing as Imric when we were starting that earlier, so I imagine I would probably enjoy it again.
Murder awaits!
Yeah, I noticed that too, Thor. We're just pushing into the greenskins like they're not even here. I did like the arcs mechanic too. The cage breakers. They are probably one of the best definitely not categories for me. Make of that what you will. Because let's be clear, these are a definitely not. Yeah, this is a good flavor of coffee. No, you're right. This is a great idea, Scion. Just poking at them, getting a feel for the units, getting a feel for the mechanics. I actually did give the arcs a plus. I gave it to Malice, but still. I guess I could give it to the arcs in general. Yeah, no, this will keep the pace nice and smooth, and then of course we can focus on doing a more long-term campaign once we've filtered through the colossal amount of options. Put a question mark there.
Summon the Elector Counts!
Alfwan will be...
So, speaking of...
Current car.
Oh my god, of course. I'm sorry, I did not, Dr. Winter. What was the question? I don't think I heard most of her voice, so I'm going to say no. I know it looks the same, because I use the exact same headphones for my computer and my phone. The same type, I should say. But I had these headphones on, because I was talking to my niece.
Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my legend. Why should I not take yours?
Sister of the Dark Convent. All shall be mine.
So we start... Where are we at? Where are we? Where are we? Oh, we're way down here. We're in, like... Korea or something. Yeah, there's Cathay right over there. We also start out without a thing, but we do have an arc.
I seek the warmth.
There's the circle. Let's go and scooch a little.
Plotting a course.
Go this way.
A vile plan.
Look here, Fellheart.
So what do we start with? Corsairs, which we haven't actually poked at yet. Ranged Corsairs, and a Manticore. We have slaves. No other mechanics to speak of. We can sacrifice to these. There's nothing new here. Tech tree. Okay.
Bring fire and terror.
I mean, from what I have been told many times, the Dark Eldar were a combination of the ideas of really, really gross and pirates. Forgive me for being redundant. And I kind of get the idea of, dark elven pirates being a thing. Although, I think undead pirates work better, personally. It fits the vibe, you know? Oh, hail the mighty. Yeah, we haven't actually poked at the Vampire Coast. Have never poked at the Vampire Coast before. Well, let's poke at our Mr. Manticore, shall we?
Look here, Fellheart.
You are primarily a duelist. Always nice to have duelists.
Feel my wrath.
Apparently playing in Utah. Ignore the giant statues of the Mogu. I mean the... What are they called? Okay, so let's poke at our Corsairs here, shall we? Because this is one of the new units we got.
Corsair handbows!
Battle ready.
That's what I said, Loke. Bogu.
Rothy.
Sorry, I'll stop being a dick.
Dark shards.
I do like the idea of shielded archers. I feel like I've seen that before, probably amongst the elves. You know, the real elves, not these, you know, Walmart brand elves. So let's see what we think of these. Let's scoot you up here.
Eager for battle.
Nagarothi!
Oh, that's interesting.
On to slaughter!
Those fallen terracotta actually provide terrain problems. Okay, I can roll with that.
Ready! Murder awaits!
Go!
Well, let's see what this Manticore can do.
I thirst.
Walmart, Warhammer, whatever.
Striking out.
It's W something. What are we facing? The Vampire Coast. Well, what a coinky dink. Looks like we have a chafe unit. And I'm not sure what the rest of these are. We have handguns. Warmart! I would totally go to a place called Warmart at least once in my life. And never again.
Sorceress of Grund! Sacrifice them!
Yeah, let me get a little bit more orders going, and I'm going to get a close look at those guys.
Forward!
Going.
Wow, they've got barnacles on them and everything. Straight Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm with it. I actually always liked the aesthetic of Pirates of the Caribbean. Call me a weirdo. Nice muskets, too. Oh.
Corsairs!
Dark elves.
There you go.
Sorceress of Grund! Eager!
Oh, nice. I like that. By the way, hi MJDD creator. I do apologize. I was, as I just mentioned, on the phone with my adorable niece. It's actually the first time she's ever called me, by the way. I mean, obviously I had to pick up.
Cold-blooded killers!
Corsair
Why
handbows.
don't you scooch over?
Advance!
Did you figure out your Confederation thing? Because I haven't really poked at Confederations this, so I didn't have an answer to your question. Like, the most Confederating I've done is on the Norskins, which I know doesn't really count.
Sorceress of Grund! For the king!
They attack from afar!
Oh, cool, Sam.
The weaklings use magic.
Alright, let's try to do something with this stupid Manticore, shall we? You. Exactly, Blackwell.
Their major encounter.
Corsair handbows!
Cold-blooded killers.
Fine. That's what happened. You are what happened.
Destroy! Kill everything!
Pull out of that.
Look here, Fellheart!
And he's, of course, a duelist, so he's gonna go do his dueling things.
Dealers in death!
On to slaughter.
Onward!
Oh yeah, no, they're causing me some issues. No questions. Also, we just got the murder buffs, so...
Dark elves! To destruction!
Dread spears.
Oh yeah, he is destroying that lord. Faster than Sigurd was, or Wigflard, or Wigflard, or... The Norskin guy, I don't remember his damn name.
Death and plunder!
The only thing that's giving me any issues is that frickin' Death Guard.
Handbows. Dread
Can you
spear.
turn around and give me some cover, please?
Nagarothi.
That's a yes. Losses, 781. Probably because they're a vampire. Right? Like, I'm assuming the Vampire Coast still follows vampire rules. And now I got that song stuck in my head again. Let's push them towards the end of the list, then, if there's a likelihood of enjoyability. So we occupy ports to increase the number of black arts we can recruit. Yep. Sacrifice to... Yep. Slaves. Yep. And of course, Sword of Cain. Of course. Although, actually, hold on. Ah. Okay. That makes sense.
Look here, Fellheart! Next time!
Yeah, I should probably order the list. Again, just kind of in order of likelihood of enjoyability.
Kill them!
So let's see here. So obviously we're pushing back the Vampire Coast and the Tomb Kings, right? So we'll push them down. What are we feeling about? Obviously, I already enjoy the Skaven. So what do we feel about dwarves, empire, greenskins, high elves, lizardmen, and wood elves? All hail the mighty. He's arising from the deep. Deja vu. Feel like I was just here.
Nagarothi.
Interesting.
Corsairs!
I like unique sometimes.
Advancing!
Corsair handbows.
Going!
We are ready. Advance, Druki.
I actually enjoyed dwarves for what they were. You probably don't remember this, but when I was streaming Warhammer 2, however many years ago that was at this point,
Sorceress
one of the things that I did was I was fighting a losing battle as the dwarves. And God, I was able to just absolutely bleed the crap out of the attacking army. Just make them pay for that. I know you can do that on several races, and we already demonstrated that on Scarbrand as well, but man, as dwarves... Like, I do need to come up with a proper term for that strategy. Good night, Saffron. At some point in time, you know, the pay for every inch in blood strategy.
Dark shards. Murder awaits.
Eager for battle!
Bunch of ranged up here, so let's just kind of get stuck in.
Behold the Kraken hell!
You get up here,
Moving out!
you
Merciless
scooch
war.
up here.
Dark shards.
I just pulled this strategy.
Sorceress of Grund!
The attrition strategy. I mean, usually when I apply the make them pay strategy, it is specifically because I know I'm going to lose. So, screw them. Make sure that they have to pay for that loss as much as possible so I can recover from it.
Druki.
It is, ironically, the exact kind of thing I hate it when an opponent pulls. Like, damn it, just die! I've already won. Give up.
Druki! Battle ready!
So let's see. versus artillery and multiple combatants. Strong versus multiple units, strong versus single units. So we could just be, for example, like this. You might appreciate the irony of this, Vampire Coast.
My power is yours.
Gonna lose. Screw it.
The merciless host.
Hack! Cut!
Corsair handbows.
Dark shards! Bloody murder!
Let's see, what else we got? What else we got?
Death and destruction reign!
Corsair handbows.
Our sorceresses are at work!
Close victory, my arse. The Dead Flag Fleet.
The new lair for the Kraken.
Wait, that's a province by itself? Oh, we already had the other one. That makes more sense. This coast is mine, and none other. Oh, the dwarves definitely have a shortage of troops.
Empire's blessings, yes. I will have my vengeance.
Rakath will not be bested. Ever.
Interesting. Where are we? What is that? Chile? That's not. That's north of Chile. But either way, South America. Listen, all I'm saying is that the dwarves suck, okay? They're short and they're dumb. Alright, moving on. You know, for how much offense they take to everything, I find myself wondering what a dwarf in Warhammer Fantasy would do if someone just walked up and said, hey, you suck, and just directly insulted them, right? Instead of indirectly. Or accidentally. Delicious axes.
All shall kneel before Rakath.
Oh, hey, I recognize him. Or rather, somewhat like him. I've played as him. Damn it, Rakarth. Select!
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Dang.
Bow
Excuse me.
before Rakath.
Sure. We'll do that immediately. Okay. So we can get Dark Warped Beasts, Nagarothi Beasts, Darkland Beasts, Lustrian Beasts, or Old World Beasts, depending on where we send the expedition to. We do not have enough slaves to do that one. We have enough money to do all the other ones. These three take a minute. This one is relatively quick. Let's do the quick one. We also start with a Hydra, bolt throwers, shades, and the usual, regulars. We eventually get a Brachus, whatever that is, as a mount. The skill tree doesn't look that different. Yeah, we're finally someplace that isn't a hellhole. Isn't that great? Let's go kill someone. See how this works out. Yep. Everything's pretty and bright and lush and filled with diseases. I've actually heard the Drow referred to as the Sith many times. And, yeah, I can see that. Kind of derisively, but, sure. Hi, Zach Taft. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how the Hydra's going to work out. I'm very biased towards Hydras because I've played Age of Mythology. Points if you get it.
Dark elves!
Okay, so we've got some ballista, looks like.
Bolt throwers!
Long range ballista. Look at that. Look at that range. Wow. Okay. You get your own group.
Rakar!
He is anti-monster, of course.
Druki!
Make sure we're on multi-shot for what we're about to be doing. Get our basic infantry. I actually want you to call him. There we go.
Master of Dragons! Shades! Druki! Eager for battle! Druki, forward!
Come on.
Murder awaits!
Come on.
Going!
There we go.
Blood will flow! Battle ready! Murder awaits! Yes! The old ones are dead! Ready to rule! By Cave's grace! Slaughter them! Advancing! Massacre them! On to slaughter!
Oh, I missed the initial charge. Yeah, from what I've heard, I would probably like the Lizardmen narratively. Possibly not as much gameplay-wise, but I would probably like them in terms of, aesthetics or visuals or however you want to think of that. Are we in range? Yeah. Could be a little closer.
Death. Advance!
You, on the other hand, are super in range.
The winds are against us! Bolt throwers!
You know what? Single target. Look at the boss.
Death has come! We are ready!
Meanwhile...
Fury!
Just do it into that bundle. I decided I like the Hydra. Although, sadly, it does not have the Age of Mythology component. Sadness.
Bleak swords. Hydra killer. Dark elves.
I want you to picture this guy. Okay, it's time to get out of here. And there's just this Hydra, which he can probably feel stomping behind him. Getting closer, near as I can tell. Yep, nope, the Hydra is definitely faster. Hang on, let's double check that. 46 speed, and he's dead. There's a bigger Hydra? I cast bigger Hydra. Oh, it's a... I don't know how to pronounce it. Someone actually looked up how to pronounce that once, and whatever they said was something that did not stick in my brain. Because it made no sense. I'm just going to call it a cardibus, because that's how that looks in English. No, I know, Loke. It's just, I've heard it's pronounced, and I'm like, alright. And I gave up. My brain could not comprehend it.
Send them to Slaver's Gate.
While we're here.
For Rakar.
Monster Pen. So right now we could get manticores, harpies. Eventually we could get feral cold ones, black dragons, cardibus. I know that's not how it's pronounced. I don't care. The War Hydra, feral carnosaur, feral mammoth, feral wyvern, feral stegodon, giant spiders, explosive squig, feral ice bears, feral bears, giant wolves, saber tusks, and bloodwrack medusae. Fascinating. And there's a little bit of a tip as to where they are, too. Interesting.
Show no mercy.
Bring you over there. Oh, whatever. What are we up against? Junk. Okay.
Bleak swords.
Yes, indeed. Rakar. It must be.
Moving out. Orders understood. Shades. Going. Bleak swords. Battle ready. We understand. Yuki.
You're just gonna... Okay. I mean, I could buy that, Pancakes. I've played Pokemon. Or rather, to be more accurate, I have played Pokemon when my only goal is to catch them all. When I'm not just trying to beat the game or do the challenge modes or whatever, but I'm just doing a catch run. Right? I'm sure some of you understand. That's probably fun, though.
Onward!
So, go eat. That's a nice model on that Hydra, too. Look at that thing. I should jot down animations as a narrative process. Holy crap. Come on. There we go. Oh, wait. Wait for it. Point of view. You're a buffet. The fat man just showed up. I shouldn't joke about that. Oh, that was amusing. We actually hit the murder meter on that one. God. Yeah, you're the buffet. All I had for breakfast was a slice of toast. And it was Wonder Bread. I don't remember if I did or not. Yeah, the Hydra was having some fun.
Bow before Rakar.
And now in 5 turns, we can make more stuff happen, and if I'm not mistaken...
Dragon Master.
Yep, now we have a couple more things to recruit, including a feral Carnosaur. That's 3 enjoyable Dark Elf playstyles. I'll never play any of them again, but that's pretty legit. Button. Where's the button? There you are.
Master of all.
Breeding program. Gives the passive ability Abyssal How to the Hydras. Leadership -8. Oh, excuse me. Ambush success chance. Cute. Apex Predator. Murderous Prowess. Passive ability. What's it do? Oh, it adds the murder suffix ability to wow. That's cute. You're right, I don't think I did check on the other guys. Hang on. Give me 1 second, Hathor. 1 second.
Sigmar's will.
There's one thing, this really won't take me long. I just forgot to look at something.
Commander of the Blessed Dread.
You're saying the Dark Elves are all incredibly evil jackasses? I mean, I wasn't evil as Khorne. I just wanted to kill people. And then get a terrible, terrible ending for doing it. God, those endings were all bad. Even the Kislev one was just... okay.
Look here, Felhart!
Damn. Double the armor piercing on the Corsair missiles units. Vanguard deployment for the Corsairs. Ouch. Just all the Corsairs. Better Black Arcs, better boats. And by boats, of course, I mean ports. Reduce slave cost for sacrificing. Think about that in lore for just a second. It's okay, we've gotten more efficient about sacrificing slaves. We only have to sacrifice 25% as many. Well, woo! Oh, whoop. Do you really want the answer to that, Mr. Red? About an hour.
Bloodlust!
This is what the new Godzilla movie is going to look like.
Where's the kill?
She has no abilities. Camera's way too close. Damn it. Come on, game. Work with me here. Oh, looks like I can't focus the camera on an enemy unit. Shoot her! Shoot her! Yeah, no, the Carnosaur's winning. Just crushing it, honestly. Give me a roar. Give me a roar. You won. Nothing. Oh. That's Dark Elves. Cross those off the list.
Summon the Elector Counts! Where's
My Ice Age!
Actually, it's someone we didn't poke at earlier. Too horrible to die. What is this, Chimerok? There's a fun fight.
My twisted army! You all follow that Troll King! And you know that where the Troll King goes, death follows!
You do you if Raru. Da Amu.
Lord of the Monster Horde!
Trolls, trolls, and wolves.
Throg agrees!
The Hell Pit Abomination is apparently a Skaven unit. What do we got? So you are a...
I'm ready!
So, he has an ability. It's called Copious Vomit. Now, all abilities, of course, have a little bit of flavor text. So his is...
They'll be screaming! Chaos Call!
Those are boring people. Honestly, you just go back or whatever. Screw you guys. So we've got Ice Trolls, which have bad leadership. Evo, which has great leadership. And regular Trolls. So Ice Trolls are just better. Probably more expensive. But better. Alright, Evo. Canada is now yours.
Where's the enemy?
That could be my backup here.
Chaos Marauders!
If you check the review document, I'm keeping track as I go, Declare. It's actually in order, too. It's not just the 3 categories. It goes from top to bottom. Why are you asking me? You're the one in charge, Evo. Look, you wanted an art area. I gave you an art area. What do you want from me?
Alright! Monster steps!
Sawushra! Charge him!
You go in there in case you need it. So there's our clues. They're ugly, of course. There's a big guy. There's our frost guys. Dude, that guy is erudite. Absolutely. Look at him. He could quote poetry at me all day long.
Come on!
For the Chaos Gods! Sawushra!
They have a big boy. Just for you, I will never play Skaven to Quack. This is an awkward battle. Look, it's the Last Jedi. Hi, Walker. I'll take that. Perfect at Evo.
This was not meant to
Excuse me. Okay. Fine. Bring out the reserves. I can't think of the word. Wow, he broke. I don't like trolls. I mean, obviously, there's better setups for them, but compared to some of the units I've been seeing in the last hour or so, these aren't very impressive.
Chaos Marauders! Your will! Faster!
Yeah, like I said, he actually broke. This feels like one of those bad start, good later things. You know, wizard style actions. Do something trolly. I don't know, maybe I'm just a bit underwhelmed here because I've played Lotro. And Lotro has trolls, of course, which are, you know, a problem. But then they have the war trolls, which I forget what they're called. God, what are they called? Olokai, that's him. Thank you. I knew it was something high. And those guys are freaking mean. Olokai are usually bosses of, like, entire dungeons or raids. To give you an idea. Or, like, the end of an entire regional quest chain boss is an Olokai. And that's kind of what I was hoping for. Like, this guy here is a little bit closer to what I was picturing. Although he's not quite there either. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, bring it down! Bring it down! Bring it down!
Now is our time! Attack the mortals!
Anyways. Hi, Disco. Yeah, I just generally wasn't impressed with the Norskas. Tier 3 insertion into Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, gosh. Okay. So, obviously, I'd be a Tomb King. Duh. I mean, what else is there? You know, and honestly, I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna adjust my notes there. High Elves? I don't know much about how High Elves live on a day-to-day basis, so I don't know. Oh, right, skills.
I knew it!
What do you got? Copious Vomit. Okay, so... plus leadership for trolls. Woo! Desperately needed. More uses for Copious Vomit. Okay. Horrible regeneration. Increased weakness to fire damage, but gives healing. Increased melee defense, gives frenzy, which is exactly what it sounds like. So this sounds like a quote, Luthor, from Throg. What the gods gifted to me can be gifted to another. I will not be the one mind in a race of blunt, witless animals. Oh, Jesus. Just a frickin' frost aura. And given the terror attribute. So let's see. Yeah, that's it, Beastman.
I command here.
Beastman.
Powers Kazrak!
Let's go down in order. My favorite spice to smell. Probably basil. I love the smell of basil. Reduced dread cost, whatever that means. Increased evasion chance with using bath. Ambush chance increased. Vanguard for all bestigors. Vanguard for all Razor Core chariots. Poison attacks. Yay. I don't even remember what paprika smells like off the top of my head. I might not have smelled it since my surgery. I've never had a sage and apple sausage, but now I very suddenly want to. So where are we? Let me guess, we're up in the frozen wastes. Gosh darn it. The rewards of dread panels accessed via the button at the bottom right of the campaign interface.
In return for the dread caused by your destruction, the Dark Gods offer myriad gifts. The means to improve your armies, recruit better champions, find new gear, or even augment your herdstones. Long may fear surround you.
So we've seen all sorts of new mechanics and gimmicks on these races. Why is he popping up now?
A burgeoning war herd can only attract a limited number and stature of individuals, but that can be changed as the tribe progresses. Some will not be available unless you have the correct horde buildings or attained sufficient marks of ruination.
Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, this is a lot. Not as much as the Chaos Dwarves, although that made a lot of sense.
Your exploits in ruinous destruction can be used to gain the servitude of savage horde leaders and ruthless champions. The Dark Gods have the means to permanently boost many aspects of the tribe in return for your baneful accomplishments. Even your mighty herdstones, most sacred monoliths of your kind, can be enhanced with greater power. A trove of items sits at the ruinous master's fingertips, but can be acquired should you wish.
Okay. Okay. And notice we have no income. One herdstone, no dread, of course, and obviously no marks. So that. So here's our tech tree. We need to win a battle with at least 4 heroes to gain that tech. We need to create a herdstone to earn that tech. Interesting. Where are we? Ah, okay. Germany.
Que axo arifus.
Our first opponent is the Wood Elves, apparently. Sure. Interesting. Starts with Vanguard deployment. A lot of our troops have Vanguard deployment. Oh, don't even get me started, Europe. Don't even get me started. So it looks like we have... Does anybody not have Vanguard? Yeah, it looks like a couple of them do. So we have Expendables.
Dark beasts. Ungors. Nasa Wusra. Ungors.
Honestly, getting right up there.
I can't say.
There's our Minotaurs, which are going to be way back here. They, sadly, do not have Vanguard. What? Ah, okay. Why is it... You know what? I don't care.
Ungors. Circa Arbor. Ungors. Dark beasts. Ungors.
I need you to, like, rush up there into melee with these things. Get up there, get up there.
Big Queen. Soyuz Ark. Kozra. Fast! Fagu Dark! Ungles! Ah! Cloven ones! Fast! Akas Ak! Ungles! Fast! Fast! Fast!
I like how the Lord is actually substantially smaller than the Minotaurs. Like by half. Beastmen, am I right? Ugh. Disgusting. So, have I ever told you the story of my very first Tauren, Uthor? This is obviously an extraordinarily long time ago. So I made a Tauren, and my thought was, alright, what I'm going to do I'm going to be a Tauren who doesn't use any weapons. I'm just going to unarmed fight everything, right? And I kept to that. This was obviously beta. For about 10 or 11 levels. I actually managed it for quite a while. But I was so disappointed, which is why you reminded me of it just now, because it was extraordinarily unviable. And I found myself thinking, like, why am I playing a Tauren if I need the same axes that an orc needs? Oh, he's fast. Frickin' wood elves. Holy crap. Something like that, yeah. I told you, it was a minute ago. Anyone catch him? No, I know. I need to go get that on camera. WoW needs a freaking New Game Plus mode, so I can start doing quests off camera instead of effectively premiere running them. Oh! They stalled him. Ah, he got away. Damn. Monks need weapons too, Disco. Yeah, if you remember, the auto-resolve said this would be a Pyrrhic victory with lots of losses. Anyways. Let's see. We can eat them. Gross. We can kill them to gain rage. Or we can sacrifice them to reduce rage. Well, let's eat them for now. Tasty elves. So rage. Which reminds me a lot of the bloodletting meter. It's over there.
So good.
I can't even reach it this turn.
Target cow, one through.
Really pushing that ambush idea, aren't they? Look at that. Jesus. What's the Beastman's endgame in lore? Just killing everything? I'd say why, but I mean... Beastman, am I right? He apparently gets a chariot later. 2 chariots. Well, you know what I mean. A better chariot. Did we make it now?
Cassius
Damn.
Que axo arifus.
I don't know. Do something here.
Rapkai! Back!
That sounds so stupid, Sion. It reminds me of the... What are they even called, Huthor? The totally not the Twilight's Hammer in Dragonflight. Except arguably the totally not the Twilight's Hammer in Dragonflight are actually stupider than the Twilight's Hammer. And I mean that sincerely. That's an impressive feat. Primalists, that's them. Morons. No, Twilight's Hammer were a old god cult. Whoa! Okay. Let's see how this works out. Most of them were damaged, insane, broken mentally. They needed the insane to serve, and they needed the sane to lead. Okay, this is interesting. Let's see how this goes, I suppose. Okay, where's my chaff? So let's get as right up on them as we possibly can here. That's what I'm thinking, Dr. Winter. Let's just get way up there. No, way up. There you go. You... Nope. Okay. So you... Get some height. Yeah, less of a run. Wait, can you go? Oh, you totally can. Get in there. Get in there. I will get right up front, too. Where's the chaff? Actually, do something I rarely do. I'm going to pause. Okay. So it looks like they're all coming from over here. Ooh. Ooh. And honestly, go. Just go in that direction. You. We're on the other side. And that's everyone moving. Let's see if we can manage anything here, shall we? So do they have a good reason for executing mutants? Like in Warhammer 40k, there could be argued to be a good reason for that. I don't agree with it, but there's at least an argument. Right down the road there.
Angors! Dark beasts!
Pause. Pause. No reason. Favorite historical Total War? So I never reviewed any of them. I know Scion talks up Troy a lot. I'm curious how much I'm going to like or dislike it based on, well, this very experience we're going through right now. Get right up there if you can. In fact, run. Get up there too. Shogun 2 was okay. I don't want to sound negative about it. It was okay. It got boring after a while, you know? It had that end game problem many strategy games have. And so it sort of fell apart for me. I haven't played Three Kingdoms to the point where I could give a proper opinion on it, so that's why I'm just staying quiet about that one. I haven't played Napoleon, ironically. Just like, on. I'm liking these Minotaurs. These are great cavalry. These are what I was expecting the ogres to be. Like, in general. honestly, just from memory, ignoring the fact that I haven't given a proper review, so, grain of salt, I would probably give it to Three Kingdoms. Even though I've only played a little bit of Three Kingdoms, I was impressed with what I saw. Like, sufficiently impressed that I almost, on the spot... So, for those of you who weren't there for it, we reviewed a game called Romance of the Three Kingdoms 14. That game sucked. And I was super unhappy about that. Because I was looking forward to that game. Then, I was like, you know what? I own Three Kingdoms Total War. And I decided to just fire it up. And I was very, very tempted to, dealer's choice, just spam fund that run on the spot. In order to do a proper review of it. I didn't. The queue is the queue, and obviously I'm still having queue issues, so I don't want the queue to be bigger right now. But like I said, I did actually poke around at it a bit, both on camera and off. I was actually impressed with it. There he is. Hard to see their damn. There they are. Hey, what else? Hey. 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 Yeah, they walked away from Navy. We were talking about that the other day. That kind of sucks. So, pull the chariots back. You're useless. Pull you up the hill. You're also kind of useless. What are you up to? You're still stuck in. What are you doing?
Cloven ones.
Honestly, reform ranks. Let him go. Let him go. I heard that too, Thor. So here's one, for those of you who've played all of them, which I believe Scion is included with. Which one has the best naval combat? Because the only one with naval combat I specifically remember is Empire. Yeah, that'd be a hell of a shock, wouldn't it? Surprise! Naval combat. Warhammer 3. Honestly, I'm actually enjoying Beastman's unit lineup pretty well. I've taken a lot of losses on this map, but I have a lot of options for how to deal with it. I never played Napoleon, unfortunately. That's one of the ones I didn't actually get to. So what you're saying, Huthor, is when I take over the world, I need to just be like, here you go, Huthor. Crit fleet. I mean, honestly, Games Workshop needs to die. I'm just gonna say that as absolutely nicely as I can. Like, not any of the individuals, obviously, that'd be horrible. I mean, the company needs to dissolve. And its IPs need to be disseminated or made public or whatever. Public domain. There's actually a way to do that, believe it or not. No company does it, which is why most people probably never even heard of it. Excuse me. Unalived. My bad. Horrifically murdered. But no, for real. A company can decide to say our IPs are publicly available. No really style. And anybody can use them. It's effectively declaring it open source. There's a legal term for it. Forgive me for not remembering it right now. And if a company, like, for example, let's say, magically, I took over GW and had ownership control over it, I could just say, there we go. All of that IP, Warhammer 40k, Warhammer Fantasy, is now open source. Anybody can do whatever the hell they want to with it. Now, you can see why companies don't do that. But that is a possibility, legally. Yeah, we took a bunch of losses, but God, we shredded those elves. Valiant defeat my ass. I like the golden-looking galleon. The one with the giant hammer on front. I also like the clearly not a dwarven steamship one. We could use some replenishment after that, so we'll go ahead and take that.
Accumulating marks of ruination will pave your way to greatness and tracks the overall progress of the tribe. The more the world suffers your unrelenting wrath, the more marks you will attain, and the stronger you will become.
Sorry, Pillagers, no, I shouldn't laugh. Bravely Default is the most fascinating RPG I've ever played. You know why? If you think RPG video game, how do you think that would review on average between the gameplay and the story axis? Anybody in chat? Yeah, stronger on story, worse on gameplay, right? That's what people expect, and frankly, it's the norm. The overwhelming majority of RPGs do not have good gameplay. Pretty much all of the games we have covered that are RPGs have been exactly that. But yeah, Bravely Default would have a net negative, terrible story, and a very high gameplay score. It's bonkers. These are really, really large trees. If it's not obvious, my camera is like a couple 100 feet in the air. Okay, let's get down here by regular ass trees. Under the big trees. Okay. That is true. Final Fantasy VI has the worst story I've ever seen in a video game. Negative 112. The story. So we're a little more injured after our last sortie.
Beastman!
It took a lot of effort, Icky Claw. We're actually not doing all that great on forces right now. Thankfully, we don't rely a lot on ranged, but oof, as they say. Let's do something weird.
Uncles! Kozrak!
Give me a second. I just thought I'd go straight for the jugular disco. Because it would be very hard for me to think of a JRPG that has a better story than Final Fantasy VI. My opinion, obviously. Minotaurs have the no forest penalty, but they do not have Strider. Okay, hold on. What are we looking at? Oh, abilities. Hang on. Siege attacker, hide in forest, immune to psychology, woodsman, blood greed, and causes fear. I threw a rock. Getting close. Okay, this is a thing, is what this is. Why don't you head up there? You. Give up on that flank entirely. You did your job. You convinced them to put some of their defenses over there. Congratulations. Withdraw. You. I got a job for you. Oh, yeah, no. Grinding out the jobs was a thing. The first thing I did was I ground out money, I want to say. Using the ocean ability. God, I don't remember the exact specifics of it. I had to look it up. But it's like you get a specific class set up, and then you go to the ocean, and then you kind of auto-battle it for a while. And you leave each battle with like 1,000,000 gil or something. That was the first thing I grinded. And I just kind of did that mindlessly off to the side. Then I played normally. Play. Charge! Charge! Ah, too slow. Too slow. Okay. This is gonna suck. Alright. This is just... There's nothing for it. This is gonna suck. Well, they made the terrible decision of putting any of their troops out in the open. I know those are spears, I just don't think I care. Get up there. In fact, now that we've successfully convinced them to be stupid, let's just focus fire everything. Let's see if we can pull a win out of this one. There's our chariots. Doing what chariots do. Because we're playing as Egypt secretly. We need to hurry because we are already at the point where we're under fire from their frickin' archers. You detach and deal with that. You detach and deal with that. Rest of you, get up here. Hi. No other forces up here. Yeah, get stuck in with them. I think they're not going to enjoy that. Chaos! Some Minotaurs up there, because we need to deal with the archers, who are currently shooting us because their range is stupid, and they can shoot through trees. So let's get 2 columns going over here, shall we? The rest of you, I got another job for you. It's going to be your job, too, in a minute. Once they're dead. Looks like they're broken. Go ahead and let them go. Let them go. Suck, but whatever. You stay here for a while. Our columns in place? Yes. Chaos! Oh, you heard them. Spear them. I don't think they noticed the second unit behind my trash. One sec, I just want to watch this happen. For no reason. It's okay, everyone. It's just one Minotaur. We got this. Anyways. What are we doing up here? Did we kill them? We killed them. Okay. Alright.
Beastman! Akashak!
They all dead. Well, they wish they were. Oh yeah, they very much wish they were dead. They're probably being eaten. How do you say Washkosh Kufabi Dunchkada? The guy said, just pretend you're Jabba, and he was like, oh, okay, I can do that. Oshkosh Ibatu. So are the Wood Elves jackasses? Because the High Elves are supposed to be okay. But there's usually at least one elf faction who's just a bunch of, you know, elitist snobs. Isolationist doesn't necessarily mean jackass, though. Can. Often does, but not necessarily. Like, I know we've got the Green Rage character, which apparently I will enjoy playing as, I'm told. There's momentum, by the way. Wait, Carl's friends was a warthog? God, that makes so much sense. I would love it if I could pull this off. I'm not gonna, but this would be funny. These guys have been covering this right flank for forever, and I have completely gone around them with my chariots to do this. Go ahead and get stuck in there. I've already got them working on that. You focus on that. Yeah, the Tomb Kings don't make a lot of sense to me, because apparently they just don't give a damn about anything? Like, what are they after? They gotta have a goal, right? Or like something they enjoy in life, something they value. Because obviously the Wood Elves like the trees. What the hell do the Tomb Kings like? World domination! So first we're going to flood the world's markets with tons of gold. You know, if I ever finally get to develop my own... God, look at that kill ratio. Oh my god. Pyrrhic victory, my ass. Look at that ratio. If I ever actually get to the point where I can make my own games, I'm going to make a faction who's kind of like the Wood Elves or the Tomb Kings, where it's just leave us alone. But the specific reason is because they just like to chill and play video games all day. So we can raise and advance, which gives us a lot of pluses. Raise, which gives us a lot of money. Or raise a Herdstone.
You have created new blood grounds, my lord. By razing and sacking settlements in these regions, you will amass marks of ruination. Once sufficient devastation has been caused, perform a Herdstone ritual to receive the Dark God's rewards in return.
Oh, wow. I do like killing chaos a lot. I notice it's going to take us a while to get access to Minotaurs. Well, I don't know what the old ones are, but they should die. Then Chaos, in that order. Interesting. So we've got a Moon mechanic, a Ruin mechanic, a Dread mechanic, a Herdstone mechanic. This might be why the Beastmen were pissing me off so much when I was playing as Khorne. Okay, so we have... Okay, that's interesting. So we have access to tech. So we have to unlock tech by doing stuff. Then we still have to research it. That's interesting. Color me impressed. I actually like the ideas of the Beastman faction. We might put them into a potential positive. And by positive, of course they're going to be positive. I mean, a potential we might play them. So, let's see here. Let's jot down some thoughts, shall we? Yeah, you notice I'm doing Taurux last. I mean, I was talking about this just a few days ago. Usually when a company that has figured out, you know, what they're doing, does a full rework of a class or a faction, rework tends to be pretty legit. Vaguely Huthor, yeah. That's been a while. I haven't played that since it came out. But yeah, I do remember that. That was... That sounds really boring, actually. Let me guess. It was. Essentially, yes, Eternus. Obviously, this is still a review, but... Yeah, Norska... You may or may not have noticed, I actually removed Norska from the positives territory. It's just... I think it's a wash. I don't think it's a bad faction. I have played much worse factions in strategy games, but I think at the end of the day, Norska's a wash, so I didn't even give it any positives. I could see a lot of cool ideas with that. These other ones I don't anticipate spending as much time on until we get to the last one. So, reduce dread cost for hero upgrades, increased campaign movement. Excuse me. Movement ran. Okay. So, a caster beastman. This should be fun. So, chaos causes mutations, right? So why are the goats? It's as good as it's probably getting, Yura. There are definitely better factions and worse factions, but that's life, right? Like, perfect balance does not exist, especially when you're going for asymmetrical design, which, frankly, all strategy games should. Like, if you want a perfectly balanced game, go play chess. That's a lie. Chess actually isn't perfectly balanced either, but you get my point. Are we? Is this the Sahara? Where are we? Okay, I recognize this area. Yeah, Scarbrand's like right down here. Like, right over here somewhere. In the Blood River area. Okay, so nothing really noticeably different here. Here, get off my screen, please. Thank you. Pretty similar setup. No enemy army, just an enemy encampment. Okay. Yeah, we're just doing a little sampling. I probably won't even do a second battle as these guys. So we've got some spells, which means he sucks! All casters suck, as we know. It is dark and awful, so we're playing in Utah. He does not have Vanguard.
This helps me.
Interesting. We have a very expendable army. In fact, this looks like a very light army. Comparatively speaking to, like, the one we were just controlling. Or, no, actually, I'm sorry, you're group 1. You're group 2. Get over here. Yeah, we have a Manticore. And we have a Giant. Who also has horns for some reason. And then we have Harassers. I mean, it's probably not going to happen unless it gets a remaster, Euro. Right. Interesting. What am I fighting? Zombies. How can it be vampire counts? There's no bats!
Ungars! Quilla! Dark Beast! Dark Earth! Flash! Ungars!
Sure. Are the bats dead? Okay, the bats are dead. Ahem. How can they be counts? They don't even have bats! Hi, J. Palmer. Look! Actually, did they nerf the bats? Because I could use the bats really well in 2. Granted, I usually didn't have a single unit of bats. Relevant. Damn you vampire counts. You're getting a nerf. They didn't even have a lord. How are their zombies staying up? Actually, that's an interesting question. How did the undead operate if there's no lord? Considering the whole falls over mechanic. Who's the lord? I guess, let me ask the question. How do you tell who the lord is if there's no lord? They're dead, Jesus. The banner, alright, so what about the banners indicates who it is? They might already be dead? I don't know. I love it. What's your ability, zombies? Meat sheep. Oh, they're just they're dead. And they're gone. And they're gone. God damn. Crunch, as they say. Losses, 86. Kills, 1,580. Okay. Like, I can see the banner there. There's a little star icon instead of the sword icon. I didn't see it in combat, although, of course, I didn't know what I was looking for. Set up a Hearthstone. Immediately quit playing as this character. We're probably only going to do a very brief battle as the second character, because I want to play Taurox before, you know, the end of the stream. Let's
I command here.
Towers cap.
Let's go. I'm in a hurry, Scion. I've got a deadline. Literally, in this case. I'll look at the skills later. Let's go. You know what? I have an idea. Who was I just playing as? Malagor. Malagor. There he is. Skills on Malagor. Surely there's... Here we go. Talent tree. So around MJDD creator. Okay, here we go. So he's got Flock of Doom. The Crow Lord. Yeah. Enfeebling foe. How do you... Oh, I see. He gets that pendulum spell. Lots of caster abilities. All of which suck, because caster, obviously. So he has abilities to improve how much mana he has in reserve and at start. He hurts enemy leadership within the entire region. Buffs the Harpies, of course. Causes terror. Gotta cause terror. Prey Shamans are cheaper. He gets a new spell called Unending Flock of Doom. Strong versus 120 men unit or above. And causes damage. That's a little hard to read. He can then either gain armor, which is exactly what it sounds like, buffs the armor of a lot of units, including Harpies, or dual wield, which increases the damage of all those units. Interesting. What is psychology? Where are we? Are we in the Iberian Peninsula? Oh my god, we are. It's time for the struggle. There's another one who doesn't have an army to fight, just a town. Who are we fighting? The Empire. No, not that Empire. No, not that Empire. The HRE. We're fighting the HRE. Holy Roman Empire, J. Palmer. Okay, so we have our dude. He is a poisoner, Aura of Transmutation. Protects him from damage most of the time, but vulnerable while it recharges. Well, I hope you get some sleep when you get there, Cord. Because holy crap. Now, I need to get some onions for Evo. This is a strange spread. So here's our chaff. Pretty much the same chaff we had on the other two. What's an Oklahoma-style burger? We got the chariots. Gotta have chariots, but we also have Centaurs. And Chaos Spawn. Interesting. You okay there, buddy? You're looking kind of... Yeah, okay. Anyways. I mean, a lore run is not a good way to get an idea of how to play any game. They're lore runs. Reviews? That might help. A lore run? Not so much. I already hate playing as this guy. Death to the Beastman, obviously. And death to the living. No, Dr. Winter. Although several games I stream in the future will, by logical discourse, turn into lore runs. But I'll never do a capital L lore run again. Yeah, I see it. It's right there. Now that I know what I'm looking for, I can spot it pretty easily. The last IGN review I agreed with. Would you believe I never have? That's not a joke. Now, I'm sure there's one somewhere. Logically, there has to be one somewhere. But I've never read one. And again, not a joke. Yeah, there will be plenty of lowercase L lore runs. That's honestly kinda every game, with very few exceptions. Only blind runs or settings where I know very, very little about the lore of a setting will be not lowercase lore runs. Like this one. There is as much plot in this Evo as there is in the game Civilization. That's a lie. There is an attempt at a plot, and it's so bad I gave it, how many negatives? 4. It wasn't good. But there is this. So you know. Got something. What's funny is there is a tremendous amount of lore to this setting, and plenty of story potential. They're just, you know, it's a total war game. I've mentioned this before as a theory. It's entirely possible they just don't know how to write. And there's only 2 things you can do when you don't know, well, 3 things you can do when you don't know how to write. First thing you could do is you could write a terrible story. The second thing you could do is you could get someone else who is a good writer to write a story for you. The third thing you could do is you could have no story. Those are your options. Are they completely wiped out? Whoa, that's some... Whoa, yeah, okay, hello. Shaders. What's the 4th option, Jay Palmer? Oh, learn to write better stories. That's honestly not really that much of an option, to be completely honest. Like, Speaking as someone who works an extraordinarily busy day and spends pretty much every minute of my time calculated to doing something, if I had to learn to knit right now, I could devote maybe, and this is not a joke, about 10 minutes of my day to learning how to knit every day. That's not really feasible to happen. Oh no, don't let him run. Don't let him run. Those are so slow. Kill them! Kill them! Kill them! Kill them all! Don't let them run! Okay, we're wasting time. They're dead! Having read something of yours, I'm not sure I agree with that, Evo. However, I do agree that I am still a terrible artist. They got a lot of kills. Hey, Nithrius, thank you. Always. Always appreciate. Oh yeah, by the way, I am honestly shocked no one has been jumping on saying, hey, have you played the Pixel Remasters? Because they came out yesterday, actually. But for the record, yes, I have already bought all of them on the Switch. Alright, hang on. Yes, I have a report of heresy with Jay Palmer. Uh-huh. No, just make it quick. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Nithrius. I've got that for Felseal, Arbiter's Mark, the Dragon Age block, Pixel Remasters. Let's go with Lightsaber. They'll feel it less. Might be confusing, though. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, right. Who was I just playing as?
Sigmar's will. King of Bretonia.
The other B. There's Morgar the Shadowgrave. Morgar has Primal Fury, which is always on unless his leadership goes below half. It just gives him more speed, charge bonus, melee attack, and immune to psychology. Horrible regeneration for Chaos Spawn units. Increased attrition from Despoiler rating. Some boring stuff, some boring stuff. Enables Touch of Corruption constant effect, which is a dot. We can go with Manbane, which is weapons, or Rune of the True Beast, which is armor. And now we're going to play as Tarox. Rampage. Maintaining momentum from successful battles earns Tarox rewards and bonuses. Dread cost reduced for increasing capacity of Minotaurs, Minotaurs with shields, and Minotaurs with great weapons. Please tell me we at least start... Okay, we start with a Minotaur. We start with 2 Minotaurs. Raiding stance is upgraded to Juggernaut raiding stance, which increases campaign movement range but reduces raiding income. Tarox leaves River of Blood effects in regions after winning battles. Stacks up to 3 times. Weapon strength is increased from Minotaur units, and he gains Blood Beast. Causes fire damage, good against armor, strong versus single unit. We're starting in Canada. Time to go visit Evo. If I could port one GameCube series to the Switch, which would it be? I can't decide if I should be selfish or not. Because I know most people would probably prefer if I picked something like Fire Emblem. If I'm being selfish, I would pick Paper Mario. I want Thousand Year Door. However, I also admit the GameCube Mario Kart would be legit, too. Rogue Squadron was another one I considered, because the only Rogue Squadron games I've ever enjoyed were the GameCube ones, and I enjoyed them quite a bit. Yeah, Double Dash is my second favorite Mario Kart game. And it took a long time for something to surpass Double Dash for me. It took until 8, essentially. Rampage. So we can do a harsh Rampage. Which gives us Dread and... what? Savage Rampage, or Cataclysmic Rampage. Because I guess we have to upgrade through it. So, we started harsh, I guess, if I'm reading this correctly. Do these stack? No, they do not. Looks like we just switch between them. Oh, I guess I get to pick. 5% ward for all units in my army. Blood Greed. Effects increase with each kill you make. Enemy leadership reduced. Enemy melee defense reduced. All of them increased Dread. Let's go with... Blood Greed. For Savage, income from Raising, Dread, Solar Eclipse triggers next turn. Momentum cost to replenish campaign moving. Cataclysmic. Turbo Dread. Bray Shamans. Gores. Increased capacity. We'll go with that one. And, you... whatever.
You come for arm you.
Juggernaut rating. All stealth be damned. Battle calls to the brass bull. Take only what you can carry while charging. I mean, would I personally want or have interest in that, J. Palmer? No. But logically speaking, would I be in favor of the concept intellectually? Yes. Income generated from rating? 0. However, increased campaign movement, reduced growth, increased rage, immune to most attrition. We're tired when doing that. Interesting. Grayed out on what, this one? I mean, it's true, Evo. A bad rider, there's a reason I have that garbage tag. They apparently have a horde building. Okay. We're currently amassing. Well, obviously we gotta go east. Gotta go visit Evo. So, let's charge east. Oh, that's... okay. Pyrrhic victory. Pyrrhic victory. How do I say that? Time to kill Dark Elves. A game I enjoy that has too much content and saps my enjoyment. There's a lot of games like that. call that padding. I mean, you remember when Scarbrand walked up to a gate and killed it in, like, 20 seconds, right? Like, I marched Scarbrand up to the gate, went over to give them units orders, went over to give them orders, came back to Scarbrand, and he was through. I was not expecting him to bulldoze through that. Just barrel rolled. You will, of course, be Scarbrand, or I mean... Honestly, yeah, most open-world games tend to have too much padding. Ubisoft, excuse me. By the way, this is a Dark Elf City. Looks like a dark elf. Looks like Canada to me, honestly. Look at this. This is just Canada. Look. This is just what it is. We have a weirdly large amount of chaff in this army. And then 3 Minotaurs. Just 3 Minotaurs on top of everything else. I mean, I don't like it, Loke, but why would I? This just looks weird to me. I like spikes, but I like more of the Horde-style spikes. These are curved spikes, which just doesn't fit my aesthetic. It's not ugly. It's just incredibly hideous. Any questions? Yeah, what if your house had swords? Oh god, yeah, J. Palmer. Let's put you over there with them. And then you... Wait, where's the bowl? He's right there. Let's... Let's give him some support. This is a very strange starting army, so forgive me for thinking about this for a minute. I'm weirded out by this starting army. If I could design my dream house... So, when you say house, do you mean space station? Do you mean ship? Or do I have to be ground-bound? And if I have to be ground-bound, can it be the size of Icecrown Citadel? Aw, suburban. See, that's no fun. Well, in that case, no spikes. Did already? I did. Okay, let's see how this works. Alright, so I got a job for you. Knock that door open. Knock that door open. I have thought about it often, Evo. But your next immediate question is probably, well, what have you thought of? I haven't thought of anything. I've just thought of it. Go ahead and scooch up a little bit. In fact, you scooch up too. Wow, he is taking a lot of damage. We should be out of archer range now, hopefully. You will drown in blood! Yeah, it's going to be like 6 hits to knock that thing over. Okay, that's not cool. Well, they're taking a little bit longer to take that out. You know me, Evo. I never think about the world building in my setting. Or at least, about anything you actually have questions about. apparently I lacked the ability to do world building. Now we'll open. Oh, it's open. It took 3 groups of Minotaurs about as long to open that as it took Aurochs. Who's gonna be my major domo? I mean, obviously it's Evo, so she can, you know, rebel against me and kill me horribly. As all good major domos do. Luthor's only job will be to establish continuity in every setting. Ever. Fantastic, Luthor. Can you go kill something, please? Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm getting there, Mr. Red. Someday, God willing, we'll have fun in a video game again. Oh, I mean, Staghelm is actually a really awesome and fantastic character that goes from vanilla all the way up until and through Cataclysm, as I talked about during the World of Warcraft series, which everybody watched, right? So, I have to go with Staghelm. There's no choice there. They did? They are turbo dead. As it should be. Yeah, one of the reasons, one of several, but one of the reasons I bothered to point out Staghelm stuff all the way back in the vanilla video, which is the very first video for that, is because of the fact that he would continue to be relevant for so long in the narrative. Let's get our harassers in here. I don't understand the question, Disco. Please forgive me. What? What meanest thou, sir? Enhance thine words, that understanding might befall mine ears, and through this tryst, I might be able to enhance comprehension bestowed upon thyself. Like I said, I don't understand the question, Jay Palmer. But then again, I am extraordinarily stupid. So. Probably Evo? I don't look at the question queue nowadays unless I'm doing a Q&A stream. So, quite possibly. Where's the... There it is. Oh, that's a trip. We move. Over here. Are they dead? Good. All of you, go this way. Up here. I'm sorry, what was your question, though? And, before you ask, I should point out that if you don't actually repeat the question now, I'm going to have to pause the entire stream just to go look it up in the question queue. Do you really want that on your conscience? Do you want me to pull out the lore break emote?
Angle!
Then you're gonna have to repeat the question, Eva. It's the only way. It's the only way! Quick, G. Palmer's already linking it! Quick, quick! Panic! Or, I mean, hi. Don't panic. I mean, you can panic if you want to, and that's your business. See, Huthor's doing it now. It's all on you, Evo. How'd I come up with the idea of portal space? Oh, that's actually a long and complicated answer. Where do I even begin with that one? Give me a second. Okay, so I was thinking about how much I suck. And BAM! There it was. Just like that. No, give me 1 second, because I don't want to lose those units, especially not because those are Minotaurs. So let's just kind of scooch over here. Look, it's the only way, J. Palmer. We gotta get that in there. Let's go ahead and get some fast reinforcements down here. Run. What are you? Get out of here. I don't care about you. Get out of here. So. Whoa! Where did you come from? Seriously, where do these guys come from? Go feast on them, would you? Pretend to be Scarbrand for 5 seconds. Yeah, I didn't have line of sight on him. I mean, I understand that. It's just... Anyways. So. First of all, teleporting is a thing. Wow, that's really gross. And so you have to figure out a way to teleport, because teleportation... It's one of those things that's like healing, right? When you really get into the nitty-gritty of world building, healing doesn't just happen. There's actually no such thing as healing. Instead, what you have to decide is what type of healing you have. Now, you may or may not have seen us talk about this in our wars semi-recently, because there's multiple types of magical or augmented or technological or whatever healing that can exist within a fictional setting. You've got improving pre-existing body's ability to heal itself, basically just giving you a booster, magically or technologically. You've got the ability to revert it temporally to a state it used to be in, which obviously doesn't work in all cases. And then you've got the ability to just straight up replace parts of the body and or mind and or soul in order to do this. So, my point in this overall point is that you have to think about the details and the specifics. Teleportation is the same way. If you just randomly gain the ability to teleport somewhere, you have to think about a lot of other addendums, not the least of which being the fact that there's a reasonably good chance that your teleportation will not be anchored. So you're not actually teleporting 10 feet that way. You're teleporting however many hundreds or thousands of miles that way to go 10 feet that way, because by the time the teleportation has concluded, the Earth and the solar system and the galaxy and the universe have moved, right? There's no anchor. So, the way most fiction gets around this is by not thinking about it. But some fiction gets around this by deliberately building anchors into teleportation. What are you doing? No, go... Go... you know what, fine. Go kill them. Yeah, you just sit there for a minute. You get up there. Well, define instantaneous, because that's another thing. People like to use words like instant or instantaneous, but that's also kind of a misnomer. There's no such thing as instant, really. It's just how fast it is. So, we get down to the concept of how long does it take for... let's say it takes 1,000th of a second in order to teleport, right? So, the question then becomes, how far does the Earth specifically move in 1,000th of a second? I'm pretty sure we actually have the information available in real life to be able to gauge that right now. And therefore, that's what you have to manage. I should probably also mention that on top of all of this is the much more difficult thing I haven't even talked about yet, which is, how do you know where to end up? So, hey, we win. Did we just kill enough? Is that what's going on here? Oh, whatever, they're dead. So, how do you know where you're going? Now, in, like, for example, D&D, it's just you have to have a clear mental image of the spot, and if anything's wrong about it, then you have a chance for it to go wrong. Cool, but ultimately not very helpful, because all that's doing is artificially... God, 161 kills on him. All that's doing is artificially creating an anchor based on memory. So you have to figure out how to aim, you have to figure out how to perceive, and you have to figure out how to actually manage the distance. So what I came up with was the concept of portal space, which is effectively moving with everything else at the same time. So if you shift into portal space, because portal space is effectively moving along with everything else at the same time, shifting into portal space means you, for all intents and purposes, haven't moved. If you shift right back, you'll come back right in at the exact same spot. Make sense? Portal space was my big solution to all of these various problems. So all we had to do is establish how portal space works, and there we go. Now, portal space very quickly became an idea of how to navigate, too, because... Kind of Pillars of Snow, yeah. Because moving through portal space, it's similar to hyperspace in Babylon 5, although I swear I actually came up with it independent of Babylon 5's hyperspace. Or Star Control's hyperspace. The idea is that if you move a little bit in portal space, you move more in real space. Now, the catch there is that shifting into portal space and shifting out of portal space both involves not only... So you can do it blindly. You shouldn't. You probably should have an idea of where you're going, especially since mass can repel you. So let me use an example. Let's say I shift into portal space right now, and then I go down 1 inch. So naturally, I would probably be somewhere in the middle of the Earth, right? Like, maybe even farther. But the point is, surrounded by a whole lot of mass, which is going to be repelling me. So if I tried to then revert back out of portal space, it would repel me, it would push me back. I would probably take damage from the act of this, but I would not be able to manifest in real space because there's no space there for me to manifest in. Now, when you manifest in, like, say, a room like this, all you have to do is push out the air. Less resistance, easier to push it. So you push it, but if it's solid mass, then it pushes you. And as you might imagine, there's a little bit of a gray area here for stuff that's more malleable, like something that's viscous or something that's liquid. But in terms of solid mass, it's not going to happen. And in terms of anything that's gaseous or just like open space, like in space, no problems. Sense, mate? That. Yeah, exactly, Blade Chevelle. So very similar concepts. Now, I stole the name straight out from Asheron's Call. I'm going to freely admit that. It didn't actually used to be called Portal Space, though. The original name for it was called the Fifth Dimension, which may sound familiar, Evo. And then when I played AC for the first time, and really got into Portal Space, which has absolutely nothing to do with anything I'm talking about, I was like, oh, that's a cool name, and I just kind of took the name, and it's stuck with me ever since. What do we got here? What do we got? Let's go with that. It's something I do more often than I'd like to admit, is I'll take a name of something, or an idea of something, and completely change it into something new. But, you know, I still call it Portal Space. Yeah, this is a thing over here. J. Paul Rods. Anyways. I feel like there's another step on the way there, and I can't remember right now. Please forgive me, Evo. But that's where that whole thing came from. It came out of the desire to make teleportation work. Over time, I expanded on Portal Space a little bit to also create Info Space. And I also added, like, this whole thing to make it so that that's... and I also made... oh, God, what do I call it? Actually, can't remember what it's called because I haven't done a lot with it yet, narratively speaking. But basically, there's Portal Space, which connects everywhere. And then there's, like, a layer under that. And then there's a layer above that. Info Space is above. Portal Space is in the middle. And then below is the thing most people use for FTL. And that's what most people use for FTL. I'm sorry, one moment, because now Evo's asking me a question about the extant. I gotta look this up. There's Info Space. I called it something really stupid because I'm just the worst at naming things. Why isn't Portal Space used in FTL? Answer that in just a second. Link space. That's it. So link space is the lower layer. So portal space is... Wow. Okay, recharges if engaged in melee. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely bonkers. We're gonna go with this, by the way. And probably Gargantuan Hose at some point. Portal space is... It's safe. You could just hang out in portal space forever. It kind of has a... almost a stasis effect on the body, so you don't need to breathe there or eat or drink. And that has connotations. But the point is, you could safely traverse... if you had the ability to warp in and warp out, you could safely traverse portal space if you could do it. The amount of energy, focus, and skill required to enter, navigate, and leave portal space is all huge, right? All three of these things are separate skills, and all three of them require a separate massive amount of energy. Make sense? So it's not really feasible for large-scale FTL. Having said that, there are ships that do use portal space for FTL. In fact, they are specifically, they have Azimdi navigators. Azimdi are... you don't care. And those Azimdi give the ability to go... and then you can go ahead and move the ship through portal space and get out. And it is obviously way faster than any other form of FTL. It also isn't limited by hyperlanes. They're not called hyperlanes, but you know what I mean when I say hyperlanes. Because in link space, you can only move through link space, and link space only connects specifically between specific points. If you try to go off the link space thing, you just leave link space, and now you've got a 7-year trip, So... Now, the interesting catch here is link space, by virtue of being lower, is actually substantially more damaging than portal space. If you warped into link space, you'd probably die in seconds. Because it's, think about being bathed in tons upon tons of radiation, put simply. Like, your molecules would break down in seconds. So, the only way that ships can safely navigate link space is by having shields going, which are, taking those hits. This also means that if you have a ship that only has so much battery or so much throughput for your reactors for your ships, you have to do jumps, right? If your shields start getting low, you've got to pop out of link space and take a moment to regenerate before you can head off again. Obviously, bigger batteries, bigger generators, less problems, less jumps. I think I'm going to sit on that one right now. And... could a portal count as FTL? Technically, yes. Gates and gate travel is a fairly common form of FTL in fiction. But yes, portal space can be used for FTL. It is pretty rare. Generally speaking, the Imperial military only has like a couple of portal space capable ships, and those ships are the emergency ships. Info space is a little bit different. Info space you can't jump into because it cannot accept mass. However, what it can accept is very, very small amounts of energy, aka information. It's used for communication, and in some cases, sensors and scans. So that's how you can contact someone very, very quickly. So, I could, for example, send a message to Evo, and she's on the other side of the sector through InfoSpace, and we could have a real-time conversation back and forth with maybe not even a second of lag between that. And if she says, oh my god, help, I could get on a ship that's portal space capable and be there in seconds, or minutes, more likely. But if I don't have a portal space capable ship, I have to use the link space, and that's going to be a bit more of a trip. Could I shoot someone through InfoSpace? No. In a similar manner to the repel thing I mentioned earlier, matter simply cannot enter InfoSpace. So you can't get in at all, right? I guess I'm just ending my turn. So, was link space always there? So link space is crafted. Let me answer the question you're actually asking, Evo. Yes. Link space was built out of portal space. A pure energy projectile? It's too much. Too much energy. Something like a message involves an extraordinarily minute amount of energy, to the point where it's basically background noise. Anything that's going to cause any kind of damage isn't going to be able to enter info space. Could portal space be used as a weapon, like a slingshot? I don't understand how you could use portal space like a slingshot. Please forgive me. And most elemental beings or energy beings would also not be able to enter info space because they are simply too dense, or too high frequency, or too high density, or not density, output, throughput, whatever, of energy in order to enter info space. Same problem with matter. Poop! Can't do it. So, like, for example, could I have a bomb here and shove it through portal space to you? No. Because all I could do is take the bomb and shove it into portal space. Now, having said that, I could have a bomb with me, enter portal space with the bomb on me, ignite the bomb, and shove the bomb out through portal space to you, and it would explode on your face, yes. That would be an extraordinarily expensive and difficult thing to do, but it is possible. I don't build anything yet. Fear not, Evo. There is no confusion. There is only the Force. Wow, I cannot make... okay, what's our dread at? Nothing. Well, we obviously need to go kill some stuff. So, what's the issue, Eva? Help me out. Help me understand. Because I am very, very stupid. So I have 4 devastation? Ah, so I need to hit 10 devastation for that to be a thing. We're at 4 rampage. We're barely any rampage. Alright, let's just run over these people. 10 devastation was not my intention. There you go, Disco. Just for you. There's just her. If I can knock her over quickly, this could be funny. I don't think I can. 2 minutes. And I don't think Taurox has Devastation, Vanguard yet. No, she's just a general. All by her lonesome. About to be turned into a very expensive stain. So we have Chaff. Then we have me. Scarbrand Light. I mean, Link Space doesn't know anything. It has no sentience or sapience. It was built by someone who may or may not have also built all of the habitable planets and the people who live on them. And you know the answer to that one, Evo, because we've talked about that game. Yeah, I figured. We have a lot of chaff. It's probably really insulting that I keep referring to the expendable crap units of everything as chaff. But that's just stuck in my brain now. I didn't do that on purpose. It's just where it's at. I mean, chaff is a valid strategy when you're a horribly evil person. And we're playing as Beastmen. We've played a lot of factions with chaff, actually. You ever heard of the phrase, the wheat from the chaff? Chaff is the outer layer that is crap, basically. It has uses. There are purposes behind chaff, which is why it's such an effective phrase. Of course it does, Evo. Why wouldn't it? Although you're making me think, for that particular game, Evo, we should make a thing where you can also design the corridors and design which systems get corridors to which. But yeah, when you're going for wheat, the wheat is the part you care about. The chaff is the leftover. But there is still stuff that's useful for chaff, like I said. Usually for things like animal feed, or for designing straw, or just all kinds of stuff. There's very little in farming that isn't useful to some extent or another. Something I learned a while ago when I first lived on a farm for a while. I was just shocked at how many things got use. Who am I fighting? Oh, these are dark elves. Oh, you're dead! Rickety dark elves. I am murdering all of you. Murder. Oh, this is a while ago, Jay Palmer. I would have been... God, I'd have to think about that. 10 or so? Something like that. You know the most stark memory I have of living on that farm? Providing milk to a goat. I'm saying that weirdly, but you know, you have the bottle and you give it to the goat and they drink it, blah, blah, blah. And you're probably thinking, what's so weird about that? That goat wanted that milk. Like, the first time I did it, I almost didn't successfully hold the bottle. Like the goat was about to tear the damn thing away. Maybe it was a lamb. I don't know. Whatever they call it. It was just like, wonk! And I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa! Yeah, no, she was going for it. Weirdest thing. I love how much these elves have broken. Just broken. I also learned how extraordinarily irritating it is to, I forget what it's called, but take all the feathers off of a chicken so you can cook it. Plucking, thank you. We took 61 losses. Now, you're probably thinking, why didn't you just boil the chicken in order to make the feathers super loose to pull them off? I was 10 and nobody told me. I found out about that one years later, and I was angry. What? Damn it! God, those Minotaurs are just running over everything. Look at those kills. I mean, it's not like the chicken, you know, cares that you're killing it horribly. There's better Minotaurs? Oh, we can perform a ritual. Yes. Ritual complete.
With the Herdstone ritual cast, you have increased your standing with the Dark Gods.
It's now LA.
The Bray Herd. You may return to these lands later if you wish, but for now, you should use your newfound strength. Fresh blood grounds await.
So why shouldn't I have done that, Dr. Winter? Obviously, a little late now, but, you know, I am curious. Okay. So, let me see if I understand this correctly. Did I already knock that over? Nope, I don't understand. So, how should it have worked? I'm missing a piece of the puzzle here. Wheaties. I want my chaff! I need my chaff. Out of the blood grounds. Okay. Okay. I was about to say, what the hell is it? So that's the blood grounds. Got it. Looks like a portion of provinces surrounding what the thing. Okay. So we need to burn everything down, then do the ritual. See, this is the step that I didn't have information on. Okay. Yeah, I see it now that I'm looking for it. Interesting. Listen, information is for losers. Like me.